Yo, how's it going, everybody? I know it's been a while since I have streamed. I know I'm late. In the sense of I haven't really streamed since, did I stream? I think I streamed Friday. I don't recall. I know I owe you guys several streams because I didn't do Saturday. I didn't do yesterday. I didn't do earlier today. I've been swamped. I've literally been swamped trying to get out the review for Final Fantasy VII Remake. Oh God, the brightness of my lights. Turn these bad boys down. I didn't realize I'm so pale you can't see me. Ghost face up in this bitch. Anyway, so I owe you guys several streams, and I do apologize for not getting a lot of that to you. What's up, Miguel? What's up, Edward? What's up, Nero? So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting week. We're going to be doing a lot of things slightly different. I'm going through a bit of a rebrand. A lot of you guys know that last week having some pretty bad bouts with burnout and depression at the same time, and so had really, you know, on top of that, allergies and severe headaches. So I had to take a back seat to stuff, reassess how I'm going forward and type of content I want to do. So, yo, Spirit Shock, what's up, man? So some of the things that I want to do, I want to bring back community streams in a sense of, you know, Monster Hunter, Code Vein, Dragon March for Death. I want to have days specifically for that. I do want to bring back the community stream, like the Jackbox community streams, but I kind of want to make that once or twice a month instead of every single Sunday. And just different things. I just want to try and do as much as possible without burning you guys out and running myself into the ground at the same time. So, if that sounds good, hopefully. Yeah, I'm feeling better. I'm feeling a lot better. And other thing I want to do is get more regular content out to you guys. Other than just streams and podcasts, because those are the two consistents that I have. But you know, I just need to better streamline my workflow. So yeah, so with that being said, let's go ahead and get on into this stream. I think I'm supposed to lose. Man, I got to level 50. I'm gonna run through this with Hugo.
Charis, il y a eu un grand pays légendaire. C'est-à-dire la Is. C'est l'interaction des terres jumelles et les saisons. Cette grande utopie est en prospérité. Les terres s'éveillent un oiseau précieux, la perle noire, élevée des deux espèces de pouvoir mystérieux.
And I'm still working on part 2 of E's timeline and King of Fire's timeline.
On pouvait amplifier ce pouvoir magique. Grâce à lui, on croyait que le pouvoir de la Is durait une éternité.
Yeah, I know, this is super grindy.
Ce gentleman, un désastre a frappé la Is.
I always say your days of running together. I know a lot of people keep saying that to me, but that's their experience right now. And like for me, I don't experience that just because I literally have my days are scheduled. So I work around my schedule of this is the day I stream, this is the day I put up content, this is the day I write reviews, this is the day I do this, blah, blah, you know, back and forth. So I'm never at a point where I feel like I've lost track of time. Do days even happen when you sleep through them? I don't, like, I still haven't been to sleep. Like, I had to redo the timeline or the review for Final Fantasy. So that took hours to render. And so by the time I finished, it's like 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning. And by the time I laid down, then my phone started blowing up with emails from, you know, voice actors and guests I'm going to have on my show and companies that want me to review certain games. And I'm like, okay, I just been up. I'm running off of caffeine right now. And I got to be up 7 o'clock in the morning my time for an interview I'm doing tomorrow. Zero, you say you don't feel that way either. You still have a schedule. Yeah, I don't feel it at all. Zero, you say I'll have to work later, but the 2 days off, so then 2 days off, so that's how I figure out it is. Is it the caffeine crash? Oh yeah. It's going to be real. It is going to wreck me. So one of the things like I'm trying to do is work my schedule of streaming around, I'm working it around the as well as my guests. Cause literally from tomorrow morning to Sunday, I'm doing 2 to 3 streams a day. Well, interviews, not streams. I'm already kind of dreading it. Seriously, can't wait till Thursday. Did you get a shipping date for your deluxe edition for Final Fantasy VII? And Nero, you said so it's gonna rock you like I heard. It is gonna wreck my shit. And this is why, like, it's so crazy because so many people keep telling me, like, Miguel, you need to rest. Miguel, you need to take a break. And yes, Spirit. When I first heard this and I heard Attack on Titan's theme, I was like, Attack on Titan lifted this, or aspects of it. Yeah, like every time someone's like, oh, you need to rest, you need to take a day off, I'm like, I can't. I literally cannot. I wish I could. Like, you know, some of the voice actors that have coming on, like the voice actor for Cloud, Sephiroth, Barrett, Aerith, Tifa, Red 13 in the new game, and the Resident Evil voice actors. Like, I literally have to work around their schedule, and if they're available, I have to be available. You know? Did you order the Phantom Thieves edition or just the regular Spirit? Oh, and Zero, what I found out, apparently, so apparently with NIS America, some folks, they did charge, they do like a placeholder charge, and It's just to verify you have funds in your account, and apparently they're supposed to put that back into your account. So what they ended up charging me, apparently they're supposed to put that back. So I'm like, okay, because I could definitely use that back right now. So the thing, like, why I've got to start cranking out more content. I'm like, man, I need to make money. Like, that's not my sole reason for like content creation and everything like that, but like, yeah, I right now with everything, because aside from like games I get for review, I always buy a physical copy just to support the developer. And like with that on top of other bills, I'm like, man, this month I need to at least hopefully make between $200 or $300, maybe $500 if I can. So I'm hoping I can put out enough content to make that happen. He's originally pre-ordered Phantom Thieves edition, but they canceled it due to overselling it, even though mine was a day one pre-order. That's some bullshit. Yeah, they did you dirty, Spirit. Jerry said, that's why it didn't work for Nero. That's what I'm thinking too, because yeah, it'll charge you and just sit on it. Like if you're using debit or credit, it'll leave a hold on your account for about anywhere from 7 to 30 days before putting it back in your account. And Nero, you say the worst is the pass out exhaustion, since when you wake up, your body doesn't register that you sleep, but it's 3 hours later. Right? This is going to be like an incredibly stressful week. And I'm looking forward to it, but I'm also dreading it at the same time. Every said, tell you MK, if you have anything, let me know. Well, I mean, like I said, like I just need to clear. I mean, if I could hit 500, I would be really good for this month. I don't know if I will, because I feel like maybe it's just me assuming this, but I feel like YouTube doesn't. I think my channel may be shadow banned or something like that, because it doesn't seem like my content is pushed. Like a lot of people tell me, like, I didn't even know that you put out anything. Like they don't find out until like weeks later that a video I had done went out. So I don't know. Like I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it is some bull, Zero. I don't understand why they did that to Spirit. I've got notifications on for this channel, but sometimes I don't see it in my sub feed or get alerts for live streams. That's what, and that's the thing. Like, I don't understand why that is, and maybe I need to reach out to YouTube, because I keep getting people keep telling me like, hey, I didn't get a notification. It didn't tell me you went live, and that kind of stuff really hurts, the channel. Yeah, where you say if Discord would not have told you I was streaming, you would not have known. Yeah, that's what I frequently get that a lot. A lot of people got screwed over with the Phantom Thieves edition. Why was that such a rarity? Like, I'm kind of curious about that. He said notifications have gotten worse, even with the bell on like an hour after for regular uploads. It's 15 minutes after the stream. See, but and that's the thing, is like I don't know if YouTube is like doing that specifically on certain channels or if it's just mine, because that's something I constantly like hear. That's the problem. And see, now I need to check and see if I'm demonetized. Yeah, I'm still good. That's the other thing too, like YouTube is screwing up my subscribers, so I'm averaging about 10 to 20 something people subbing every 2 days, but then for some reason YouTube will go and then just remove like 50 or 60 people, and so like my number doesn't go up. It'll go up like slightly, then it'll dramatically drop and then come back to where it was and then drop again. It keeps seesawing, and I don't know what's going on with it. I know bigger creators have been complaining about YouTube as well, but it's just one of those things. It's like they don't know what they want to do. Just some say the forbidden. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be careful with that. Well, other than that, how's everyone doing today, or tonight, or this morning, or whatever time it is where you are? Miguel, has the situation gotten better in over where you are, like with the whole, you know, they went to bed way too early, so up at this hour. Yeah, I know. I was just trying to be like careful of how I say it, so YouTube doesn't be like, yeah, not getting nothing. Like, you guys can see it and chat about it, but if I say it, it triggers. The thing is, like, Fabian has said it on some of his streams. I've seen other streamers say it. They don't get dinged, but me, like, if I even tiptoe around the word, YouTube immediately demonetizes me. Really? You can't? Yeah, I know. Like my neighbors, this past weekend, they literally they were partying every single day, and people here in Hawaii just don't care. They really don't. They don't make an effort. You got some folks, like I'm seeing a lot of people wearing the mask, but the thing is, I'm wondering, does the mask actually do anything? Because from a lot of stuff that I've read, it's like the mask doesn't do anything because it's not an airborne, virus. It's more of it sits on stuff for an amount of time. So you heard Game Grumps. Also, they got hit with it too for saying it. He said, yeah, Game Grumps has resorted to calling it the Backstreet Boy. Oh, wow. Well, I'm in a Bronzeville state. I don't understand. Why is it so hard for people to just stay home? Like, just stay the... Sorry, wrong, but stay the home. And just... it's so weird. So it travels via air, but it isn't airborne. So like, oh, okay, so like someone sneezes or coughs, they can travel, but it doesn't mean. So it's more of those things, it goes up and then gravity just pulls it down. So is it worthwhile having the mask? Because I see people either have cloth masks or those little cheap ones. The mask would help in a store, but I just walking down the street. Yeah, people are walking around like with masks on. I'm seeing, either you get two types of people here. People that are either freaking out wearing the mask, still going out, or people are just partying. So yes, if you're positive and you're coughing, surgical masks help. 100%. They tell me about people are gonna need to pick a hand pretty soon, or more like a back, because social distancing. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I'm at a point like I don't even really like going outside unless we have to go out. Like the next time we're gonna go out is either to buy groceries or toilet paper, or just to go and get pick up Final Fantasy collectors. That's it. Other than that, I'm not trying to go out and deal with anything. Because I heard a filter mask is better than just a mask. If you have facial hair sticking out of it, it's completely pointless if your beard and mustache isn't sealed under the mask. Yeah, like I've seen some people with like those long lumberjack like beards, and they got the mask over, and I'm just kind of wondering like what exactly does that protect? Because if the virus is able to sit on surfaces, it could just literally sit on their facial hair and go up, Wait, it's infecting animals now? It's just crazy. Yo, like, okay, can we be real about this situation? Is it me, or does this thing seem like it was a biologically created type of weapon? Like, I'm not trying to get all Alex Jones level of conspiracy theorist, but this is crazy. Because I remember them saying it doesn't affect animals, just people. Yeah, the logo of that it looks like Umbrella from Resident Evil. That's crazy. So is the N95 mask, respiratory mask, the best one? Like, would you, Miguel, since you work in the medical field, like, is that something you would actually recommend any of us here to get? Because it wasn't biologically created. We're not that good. Basically came from a bad batch of animal meat originating in game. Dude, we got more stray cats than any other creature on this island. So, damn. You say you have a stray cat that literally knocks on your door when it's hungry. So, okay, let's talk logistics here. How long do you guys think it's going to take for this situation to become somewhat more stable? And is it true? Like, I keep hearing, different politicians and folks like that say that it costs here in America like $2,000 or $3,000 to get tested. As much as I know from when I worked in the medical field, something to this caliber, I can't see them not just treating people for it. Because apparently Pink got it, her and her son or daughter got it, and they got cured in 2 days or something like that. I know that was trending on Twitter. You guys are saying like 6 months to a year. I'm thinking 2021 is probably when we'll be back to some type of semblance of normal, but I can't see us being back to the way we were. Like close enough to it, but not quite there. I feel like at some point, you know, this overall is going to just change the way that people interact, like forever. You guys imagine the folks that used to, you know, the hookup culture folks that just hook up randomly? Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be as prevalent as it was before. Do you think it'll take another 3 to 6 months? Personally, there's no cure. Like, there's no quick fix. The only treatment is incubation or respirators, but for that treatment, it's gotta be really bad. The game companies like Naughty Dog are delaying Last of Us 2. They're not doing it for we want everyone to be able to play it so they have the best experience. They're holding out so everyone can buy it. I think not only that, but I also think that they're doing that as a means for them to be able to, because I think this game is going to be a simultaneous like PlayStation 5 and PS4 release. He said, but this has shown how bad our response is to this level of crisis, and we need to be more proactive and not reactive. Yeah, like not only that, it's just the fact that like I've seen some folks say, you know, oh, America wasn't ready. I'm like, yo, the world was not ready. At least we aren't like Italy right now. Makes you think how things will change, bro. I gotta take you into consideration. You talk about having people in your home for work and creating these relationships. Can't see much of that anymore. No, I agree, man. I the one thing I'm seeing So like for those of us who are content creators, it's messed up to say this, but like, because more people are home, you have more people willing to watch the stuff that we put out. But I'm thinking more companies are going to have to invest in some type of like method to prep for, you know, if we have another situation like this. There's a village, he says, the village in Italy with the army surrounding it because they don't want anyone entering or leaving because of how explosive it was there. Jeez. Yo, same here, Zero. I'm getting a lot of that too. Like people that are just bored. I understand it's a good time for content creators, but people who are like you should stay home, stay safe, and watch my channel because you have free time. Oh yeah, I agree. Those people can kick rocks. Damn it. Yeah, I got a bunch of text messages today from folks. I have no idea who they are. Yeah, like I've seen a lot of content creators pull that where the whole thing is like, oh, you're home, can't really do anything, so you might as well just watch my content. And I'm like, that's a hell of a way to promote yourself. Oh, have you guys heard how like Nintendo Switches, like people are scalping Nintendo Switches for like 3 times the normal asking price? Like, I can't believe that people are scalping those for like crazy prices. So yeah, I'm so glad my light was fixed. How long did it take for you to get your Switch light to be fixed? And you said, I heard my friend was trying to buy a Switch 2 weeks ago and he could only find one Switch light at normal price. I was shocked. I wanted to get Lehua that new kind of like rolls, well, not rose gold, but the pink looking one. She's got the Pokemon Switch, but given the aesthetics of what she likes, I was thinking of getting her that one. And I'd take the Pokemon one back, but it's crazy. So yeah, every time there's a shortage on the Switch, scalpers have a fill date. I don't understand the logic of, like, I get it, it's a free market. If you know, I can't knock people for making a hustle, but ethically, man, a lot of these scalpers, I don't get it. So I told Miguela this, but I might buy Octopath and Breath of the Wild this week since they're both $20 off. Really go on sale physically. Because you have until what, Wednesday to get them? Zero? But Nintendo are idiots for creating an artificial demand and not supplying enough units. They do it every time. Like, that's always Nintendo's MO. They keep doing that every fucking time. You have to fix it yourself. I said I had to fix it myself. For some reason, the battery was reading that it drained within seconds. What? Apparently, the fix is to charge 3 hours and play it till it dies. I'll turn it off. Gotta go. Is that like common in the Switch Lite? Hey, fangirl, how's it going? You have until like April 11th. Hopefully they don't run out of copies or have a shortage before I get paid on Friday. So they did it with a Wii, NES Classic, and SNES Classic. Switch, they do it with Amiibo. Yeah, I remember you had to pre-order the. I mean, if you could even pre-order the Nintendo, the NES Classic. And the funny thing is, a lot of people bought those and then they just don't even play them. Let's say, but repairs are not being done at this time. You can put a ticket in and it would be honored for whenever the date it was put in for. You know. It happened with my friend's 3DS. The battery kept going to zero not long after he fully charged, so he ended up buying a new battery. So it's a common thing amongst the Switch because of lithium batteries. You just have to calibrate, like I mentioned. So my So my standard Switch, or my day one Switch, is docked, and I never pull it off. Like I literally keep it stationed, and I'm kind of wondering if. So do the stationary Switches or the day one ones, or just the regular Switch, you know, not the non-light variation? Do they they don't when they're docked, they're not going to overcharge the battery, is it? There's like a kill switch on it. At least I hope. What's up, Jeff? How you doing, man? Yeah, because it's like, for me, the Switch Lite is just, I'm starting to play my, like I play my Switch more portably than I ever, like the only time I ever play it docked is if I'm streaming. That's it. Like, other than that, I'm on my Switch Lite. I'm doing good, fangirl. I'm feeling a lot better than what I was. Took some Claritin and cleared up my sinuses, my headaches. I just haven't slept. That's the only thing. But other than that, I'm doing good. How about you? How are you doing today? Is it early where you are? You and Spirit are? Or you said because of the SplitPad Pro, I started playing the Switch handheld more. The SplitPad Pro really is a game changer for the Nintendo Switch. And I know a lot of people refuse to buy it because I guess of all the other cheap knockoff ones, but that is a game changer. Oh, so 7:21 in the morning there. Wow. And it's a Wednesday for you guys, right? Miguela, you say LML. Everyone's saying, "What's up, Jeff?" I'm thinking of 22 Jump Street saying, "My name, Jeff." Also, it's Tuesday. It's Tuesday, 11 hours ahead, 9:35. Hey. I wasn't sure. So I don't know if you guys caught a lot of you, I know Zero was there. So Lehua beat Resident Evil 3. She wants to play it again on normal. And she's gonna start doing Resident Evil weekly streams. Nero, you said it's 2:22 in the morning. Oh, it's only 8:22 here in Hawaii. So you're like all the way on the East Coast then. Yeah, Jeff, I don't know why your account got banned. Like, that was so random because you don't do anything that warrants being banned. You love to see Lehua play Resident Evil 2 remake. She says she's gonna do it. I'm thinking she should do a Claire than Leon run. So for those of you who have played and beaten Resident Evil 3, did you feel it was too short or was it just about right? Do you think she'd enjoy Outlast if she didn't have a person scare her while wearing? You gotta admit, that was actually kind of funny. He said it was about right for me. I took my sweet time. It took me 10 hours. I believe it was maybe more than that, 15 hours total playtime. It took me about 9 hours, my first run. But, you know, I didn't feel it was... Like, you know, I'm seeing some YouTubers say, oh, you can beat it in 2 hours on your first run. And I'm thinking, if you're skipping cutscenes and you know exactly where to go and have a guide, yeah, I could see that. Yo, Anna, what's up? You say you traumatized your poor wife. She even asked for a hug. Hey, but she kept playing it afterwards. Put that evil on me, spirit. He said Brad should have died by Nemesis' hands. Hey, don't. If Rogue was here, you know he would be. He'd be going off about that. You want to see if Amien's run the infinite rocket launcher on infernal difficulty? No. He was just going through blast and everything, wasn't he? Shit, I didn't save. It's at 4.5 hours first run. I was searching for it. So, Nero, how did you feel about it? Was it too short or how'd you feel about it? And I'm doing good. I wasn't feeling good for the last three days per se. I was having pretty severe headaches. Disorientation is generally because there's a lot of pollen in the air. So I just wasn't, because I wanted to stream Resident Evil 7 in VR, so I can go ahead and get towards playing Resident Evil 2 remake and 3. But yeah, I was having my allergies were just acting up, so I took Saturday, Sunday, and half of today off. And on top of that, I also had to get out the Final Fantasy 7 review. God, okay, I'm gonna go in on Square Enix. So I had to redo my entire review 7 times, written and video, because Square kept telling me like, oh, you're giving away too much of the secrets. You're giving away too much of what's going on. You're having too many spoilers. But the thing that got me was like, if any of you guys saw like the trailer, that last one that they put out, they gave away way too much in that trailer. It was insane. I'm like, man, I was. So I missed the 12 a.m. I missed the 12 a.m. Window where every other reviewer was able to get theirs out. So it took me an additional 6 hours to get mine, finished and uploaded, and I missed that window. So I've only got like I think 100 views or something like that. Like, I don't have any spoilers in mind, but that trailer gave away the very thing that they told us, like, not to touch on, especially the end of the trailer. That's one of the main huge reveals. And so that, and a lot of things in that Final Fantasy trailer, I'm like, I was like, Square, what are you guys doing? So the trailer just gave away too much. Jeff says the rules have changed. They really have. And I was just, thank you, fangirl. Thank you. I felt like my review was lackluster just because of how many times I had to re-record it. So like, if I sounded like monotoned or struggling to talk, it's just because I was just out of it. I'm like, man, I'm tired of re-recording this, again and again and again. But I mean, it's definitely a game that's worth it, I would say. I'm already putting it up there with my game of the year. I know there's a lot of people complaining that it's not like, they're mad that they're not getting the quote unquote full game. What I will share with you guys here, and it's not really so much of a spoiler as it is understanding like the direction of where Square is going with the Final Fantasy 7 remake. So, you guys know that Final Fantasy 16 is in the works, right? That should be dropping in the next 2 years, maybe 3, depending on how well sales are for Final Fantasy 7 remake. And what they're gonna do is 7 remake is basically for them to recoup all the losses that they lost on Final Fantasy 13 and 15. There's currently 15 numbered entries. 2 are MMOs, so Final Fantasy 11 and 14 are both MMOs. And then you've got the spin-off series, and then that's not including the sequel. Yeah, so Final Fantasy 16 is going to be going back to a fantasy setting. And what they're going to do, so 7 remake is literally to recoup off of all of the money that they lost on Final Fantasy 15 and 13, and they lost a ton of money. So they're gonna run that sub series for like 3 different entries tentatively right now. And I heard a lot of misinformation where a lot of people are saying like the compilation of Final Fantasy 7 is now no longer canon, which is untrue. So Final Fantasy 7 remake is going to be the entirety of the compilation of Final Fantasy 7 across 3 games tentatively right now. So it's gonna cover, of course, the original game, Dirge of Cerberus, Before Crisis, Crisis Core, Last Mission, which is basically Crisis Core, and Advent Children in playable form. All right, Miguel, get some sleep and stay safe, man. So like all the people I'm seeing there are like complaining about, oh, we're not getting the full game. No, you're getting the full game with way more context than the original ever gave. But it's also mixing in not only the original game, new content, but also Crisis Core and Before Crisis as well. So they're doing the saga of Final Fantasy VII is going to be on 3 different games. Because if for many of you that played Dirge of Cerberus, that's the last entry in the Final Fantasy VII compilation, and it's unresolved because at the end you got Genesis saying that, you know, he picked up I forgot what's his name. And it just they haven't touched it since 2006. So with this, they're going to redo everything. But the other stuff is still canon. It's just kind of it's a redoing with everything in one. You said I watched Advent Children straight after your review. I know a lot of people hate Advent Children, but I actually love it. So they forgot Genesis. I'm still waiting for a game to fight Genesis. You mean like Beyond Crisis Core? So Genesis at the end of Dirge of Cerberus is apparently a good guy. He's awoken to justice since the god has favored him. The one does not play Dirge of Cerberus. One simply fights with control. So you can tell they're referencing stuff that happened in other games like Before Crisis, mentioned other branches of Avalanche. Yeah. So you like having Children complete for that 35 minutes of extra content? Yes. The complete version is so, and then the additional details, you know, and the blood and everything is so good. Yeah, that final fight with them was fucking amazing. So when the game gets to the Advent Children part, and I think the second or third game, that they're gonna make that playable. He said it sucks we didn't get the Zach anime or Last Order, I believe, right? Here along with Crisis Core like Japan did. My friend had to import his so I can watch it. That was a good anime too. He said Omni/Version 6 is just a beast. It is. It really is. Anna, if you're still here, and Fangirl, are you guys both gonna be picking up are you guys both gonna be picking up Final Fantasy VII Remake? God damn. Yo, Hugo went in. He's like, on top of that, your sense of style is severely lacking. Your trident is laughably cheap looking, and you seem overall unintelligent. Bruh, that dude is savage. Did you guys order the deluxe or just the standard edition? Yeah. Yo, Hugo didn't pull punches. Damn. I think I met someone who's more savage than I can be. Yo, Jeff, you got the first class? See, man, I wish I would have gotten that. Fangirl, you said I'm just gonna get the standard edition. And in Spirit, you said I would have gotten deluxe edition, but sold out everywhere. So instead, I picked up standard and rebought Riddick Assault on Dark Athena. Still need to pick up Assault on Dark Athena. So who here thinks that one day we'll get a dino? I can't say anything because that ties to why Capcom was also out here. Okay, so as most of you guys know, I was with Lehua and I were helping out Capcom Just Cause Production and Ruben Langdon last year in May when they were all out here. And several projects that we helped with. I can't confirm or deny anything as far as Dino Crisis. But Spirits, yeah, Spirit, you're on the money. I can't say anything legally. The only thing I can say is we helped out with Resident Evil 3 Remake, Resistance, some additional stuff for what is it, Monster Hunter, and several titles that are coming out this year. Who and I helped out with them. I think I may have shared the photo with you guys in Discord before with us when we were with them. But yeah, I Dino Crisis. It's on the money. Jeff, he said, want me to record the unboxing? Let you know I'm not very good at describing how the figure is made. Yeah, man, definitely. Just if you want, you can record it, and you don't have to say anything. Honestly, people just want to see what's in the box, you know. And Anna, you say you're getting standard version. Yeah, Fangirl, I can't. Can't say anything. You know what's funny is like I get some bigger outlets and bigger channels that keep saying to me like, how are you able to do this, and this? Like, how can you do that? Like, you're a small channel. And I put out a video tweet today. And basically what I said to them was just that, what I said on that video was just, I want content creators to start realizing that they need to do more than just think that they have to have a certain sub count or number count or follower count for companies to work with them. Because like I've shared before, I was working with gaming and tech companies from when I had no subscribers and no channel all the way up until like I had like 5-10 subs and going on from there. It's really not even about the quantity. Some companies do care about it, like Square, Nintendo. Like honestly, if I'm being honest, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. The one guy, damn, he called her a savage. The one guy who works at damn, Nero. The one guy who works at Square Enix who does the PR stuff on Twitter, he's a fucking mess. And if I had to just solely deal with him, because he's a numbers guy, he doesn't really believe in trying to work with companies that or creators that don't have 50,000 or more. Like, he is completely blinded by numbers. And he's also a fucking idiot because he uses his personal account for both work and his personal stuff. And I'm of the mindset, if you're going to do that and you work for a company, you should probably have 2 separate accounts for that, But, like I've had my interviews with people from Capcom and Bandai Namco and AverMedia and more. And the thing really comes down to the fact that if you're making quality content, then you will grow. There's nothing that will stop you from growing. A lot of people think that, you need to do X, Y, and Z. And it's like, you don't. You really don't. You just need to make really good content and learn how to market and network yourself. And build and establish relationships to help yourself grow. And, it's kind of a symbiotic relationship between you and different companies. Yeah. Yeah. Well, like one thing I want to do in the Discord group and is I want to set up a resources section for content creators. Equipment, links, and different things, and specifically for the community. And I already know, like, I can't control if it goes outside of that, but. Oh, Go to Game is following you? I don't know, man. You're putting out that content, that's why. Anna, are you looking to work with game companies at some point? Like, is that one of the goals that you have as a content creator? A lot of YouTubers put out shit with no effort, and someone small puts a lot into their videos. Oh, it's true. And it's just kind of crazy how YouTube prioritizes the crap content over the people who actually make such an effort. I didn't mean to do that. It is a goal, but I figured that I'd work on that a little later once I have the channel a little bit more established. Well, okay. Well, here's a question, and this is for anyone who's a content creator is watching. You know, so Anna, Spirit, do you guys feel like to work with companies you have to get to a certain, I don't know, like tier or spot for them to be able to want to work with you? Because honestly, Anna, where you are now for being 2 months in with your sub count and view count, you could be working with companies like easily. Like, if we're just going to look at it from the perspective of some, you know, the companies that do care about like numbers. But if you've already got a catalog of content that's out there and it's quality content, companies don't care about, I mean, like I said, the exception of Nintendo, Sony to an extent, the guy, that idiot who does PR for, you know, Square. But other than that, none of these companies care about numbers, really. So, Anna, you said you feel like they probably do care. You don't. If it's kind of like I said in the video, you got to put that quality, like, you got to have confidence in yourself. If your confidence in your content is based around your number count, your view count, and all that, then the companies see that. That's why I tell people, I tell content creators all the time, stop referring to yourself as a small creator. You know, don't use hashtags like support small streamers or support small content creators, because that gives the impression to the industry and to other people looking at you. And when I say you, I'm saying like subjective you, not you personally. But that gives people the impression that, you know, you don't view or value your content or think your content is worthy enough. If you've got great content, they don't care. They want to, because the thing is, every company wants to hop on and work with someone who's got the potential to be great. And yeah, it's cool to get like the established people already. That's fine. But it's always, it's for them, getting the next big person is a thrill, because you never know who it is. Like, you got some people that, hey, it look like they're going to be the next big thing, and they turn out to be a flop. Or the person that you don't even know about or don't even think would be something goes on to be huge. So, you know, there's so here's the thing, like Anna, here's the thing about hashtags on Twitter. Do not use more than 3. So if you put up a post, incorporate 3 hashtags, one relevant to 1 or 2 that are relevant to the topic. Like say you're making a post about Animal Crossing, you know, use hashtag Animal Crossing or AC, whatever the new one is. There's like an abbreviated version. And then throw in something like, you know, Monday thoughts, Monday motivation, whatever, you know, because that works into the algorithm of Twitter. But, you know, it's great that you're confident in your content. And there's nothing wrong with using hashtags. Actually, it's best to do that. 3 hashtags at most on Twitter. When I see a lot of people that drown out their posts with like 15 different hashtags, and Twitter, the Twitter algorithm and bot view that as spam. So there's someone, what's his name? Adrian. So not another game collector. He does a lot of just mass tagging of people and mass hashtags. So Twitter treats his account as spam. Like, unless I go to his page, and I don't have him muted or anything, but unless I go to his page, I don't see any of his posts because Twitter has they basically effectively shadow ban him. So like when you see a lot of people do that, they effectively are shadow banning themselves. That's why when you know those retweet challenges or, you know, tag X amount of people, it's okay to do that occasionally, but when you see people that constantly do the mass tagging and mass hashtags, Twitter it treats their account as spam. So the same thing when it comes with Instagram. So Instagram treats, there are 2 methods of utilizing Instagram to get the most effective use out of posts. You can make a post, make it as detailed as possible, and then do the ... trail, and then put no more than 25 or so hashtags. But you want to actually keep the hashtag count on Instagram down to effectively anywhere between 5 and 10 hashtags, and not keep them all within kind of a similar realm of relevancy to what you're talking about, and maybe 1 or 2 that are trending, so it catches on the algorithm. So you can put that within the post, or you can make the post and be the first one to comment and have that go right up underneath it, which gets more eyes on it. When you do Instagram stories, you want to put a hashtag as well as also put location, and also tag yourself and or the company, the product, or whatever it is you're talking about. It actually makes your tweet go further, or your post on Instagram go further. And as far as Twitter, I see a lot of content creators do this a lot, where they promote. If you're always promoting yourself and not interacting with other people, that's another method of shadow banning that Twitter will do. It's because it just views you as a spam account. So they will quietly, shadow ban you. So this is stuff that I've learned from several of the engineers that are friends of mine that work at Instagram, work at Twitter, and also at TikTok. These are things that when I find out, I definitely want to let people know about it, because it's being a content creator is not an easy thing. But understanding the tools that we have to further grow our content and our brands and everything is very helpful. Yeah, Anna, I think you should definitely reach out to some companies, and I don't see why you shouldn't. I don't think there is because the thing is, you're always going to be in a process of steadily improving yourself as you go, because it's your craft. You know, your craft is going to continue to get better and better and better as time goes on, right? And if you continue to, like, you know, as you're growing and your craft is getting better, then definitely, yeah, I mean, at any point, reach out to companies. There's always, and even the companies that have these quote unquote rules, right? There are exceptions to the rule. I know, like, one of my really good friends who's from Kauai works for Nintendo, and he is my in, because I don't have, so the Nintendo ambassador thing keeps changing, and a lot of the things that, you know, certain projects that they have, like Animal Crossing and other games, have different requirements. So a lot of that stuff I don't qualify for, but I have a connection inside, so it lets me bypass a lot of the bull. And I have that for basically every company that I work with. So be it Square, Sony, Microsoft, doesn't matter. I have, and that's one of the things that I want to instill in other content creators that are either coming up or ones who are trying to rebrand or work with companies. Establish relationships. It's cool to, you know, and I know that the typical thing for a lot of people is, you know, make friends on YouTube with other creators and trade connections and this and that. That's fine. We all do that. But when you establish relationships with the companies, you get a machine behind you, like a company behind you, then your sub count, follow count, none of that matters. Like, for instance, you guys are familiar with Residents of Evil, right? The quote unquote authority for Resident Evil stuff. So I have tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock my time, I'm interviewing the voice actress for Jill, Resident Evil 3 Remake. They haven't even gotten to that point. And then their question to me is like, how are you able to do that with your sub count? And I'm like, because my sub count doesn't mean anything. I found out how the system works. I found out who to talk to, where to go, through trial and error. Because it doesn't matter how big you are or small you are, whatever in between. It's all about establishing, building relationships. So they've been trying to get her for months, right? Since they knew about her. Do you guys know when I reached out to her? I want y'all to take a guess when I reached out to her and when I got a response. Fangirl, you said you'll let Adrian know. He has. You know, the thing is, Fangirl, I've actually told him several times, but I think he continues to do it because he forgets. But yeah, that's one of the ways of how they'll shadow ban your account. So 72 hours later, Nero, where he said maybe a few days before the game came out when she revealed herself as a voice actress. So I sent an email to her at 7:45 this morning, as of Monday, 7:45 a.m. I got a response 20 minutes later from both her and her agent. So I've got the first interview with her. Out of any outlet, I've got the first one. Ro doesn't have that. Nor does any of these other companies, which is funny, or not companies, but these outlets or content creators. But here's the thing that's funny is they all hit me up today. I haven't even publicly announced it. Like I put up the story on Instagram and on Facebook re-shares it. But I mostly kept my interview with Nicole, whatever her last name is. Who's the voice actress of Jill. My interviews with Cody Christian, who's the voice of Cloud in Final Fantasy VII Remake. You guys know the guy who did who portrays Superman and Supergirl, and from Teen Wolf, Tyler Hoechlin. He's the voice of Sephiroth. So all of these people right? So all of these people, right? I literally hit up this morning because I know how, who, when, and where to contact them. And these bigger channels that have all these teams have no clue. No clue. And that's not me trying to flex. That's just me. That's what I know what to do. So I had them all hit me up like, how did you get her? I even have the guy who's doing the voice of Carlos from 3 Remake. I just got a confirmation from him 20 minutes before I went live. So it's like, if we were to go by sub count or follower count, then by that metric, I shouldn't be able to do what I'm doing. But that's just to prove numbers don't matter. They don't. Oh, and Fangirl, yes, Nick Apostolides is fucking awesome. He's one of my Nick Apostolides is actually one of my really, really good friends. Like, I was actually texting him today, and I told him that I got the interview with Nicole, and he's like, yo, I worked with her on several projects. She's amazing. He said, let me hit her up real quick and just let her know that you and I are friends. And so then she hit me back. She's like, oh, I didn't know you were friends with Nick. So 6 degrees of separation, right? This is why, like, you know, when people come to me about sub count, follower count, all that shit doesn't mean a damn thing. It doesn't. Anyone can do this. Part-time, full-time. But you gotta have that confidence in yourself. You're not a small creator. You are a content creator. You're not a YouTuber. You're a content creator. Because you create content that people consume. You give value to people. What you make has value. And when you have that mentality in your head and you believe it, and maybe you got to fake it. Maybe you got to fake it until you make it. But when you know that and believe it, there's absolutely nothing that you can't do. Nothing. So my thing is, like I said, I want to make that set of resources for content creators in the Discord group. We got more people from the gaming industry that's going to be joining. And I just want to help people grow, like, within our community. because I strongly am passionate about helping people, even to a fault. Even to a fault. Yes, I know, Spirit, even to a fault. But I believe in giving back, because I believe that as much as you get in life, giving back, the act of reciprocity in that sense, paying it forward, does so much. I know, Spirit. I'm just saying. What's up, Avidan? How you doing? But there's just things like I just want to help people with. You know, I want to. Yeah, fangirl. Like I don't want to get used or manipulated or anything like that. So I'm at the same time, I do need to be selective, right? But at the same time, I'm like, I just, because I've come to this realization that no matter what information I have or people can learn from me, if they don't apply it right, it doesn't matter. You know, you can have, take for instance, there's a YouTuber I don't particularly like. What's his name? Dat Game Collector, DGC89. So I helped him. Dude fucked me over royally last year. And before him and I worked together, or I worked with him, never knew how to get video game codes, never knew how to reach out to companies, never really knew how to do anything. And then after I helped him, and his whole thing was he only wanted certain games and he couldn't get them. And I kept telling him, make content, build up a portfolio, because your YouTube channel, your social media channel, your website, every outlet that you contribute content to is your digital portfolio. And not only is that your digital portfolio, but the other thing that helps you is being consistent. Consistency is key in many things in life, but especially as content creator. And so I remember I did a sponsored stream for Idea Factory, right? They put out a game. Was it some RPG? I can't think of the name of it, for Switch. So I did a sponsored stream with them. It was Advent Dark Forces F or something like that. I think that was the name of it. It's pretty good. I need to go back and finish it. I think it was Advent Dark Forces F or something like that. Oh yeah, Fairy Fencer. Fairy Fencer Advent Dark Forces F. I love that game. That game was really fucking good. I did a sponsored stream for them, right? And by doing the sponsored stream, I got paid. One. They had a huge marketing team behind it. So anyone who was streaming the game, not only did you get paid to play it, but you also got an influx of viewers, because Idea Factory was going all the way out of the way to promote everyone that was playing the game and the game itself. So like, as you guys know, we typically have 10, 14, 15, sometimes 20 or more people watching, right? So I went from 500 to 1,000 to, I went all the way up to 3,000 people watching, right? Lehua did the same thing. She streamed it. She had about 4,000 people watching. That's because they, some folks are like, oh, you bought views or you bought this. You can do that, but that's not what the Idea Factory company did. They were literally pouring thousands into marketing to get people to watch it, because they need to sell it. It was a port of a game from, I think, 2012, 2011, and it came to Switch and PS4. So I had thousands of people watching. Lehua had thousands, and a bunch of other people had thousands. And at the same time, which is also how my channel grew too, on top of the voice actor interviews, I, proposition myself to retain a lot of those viewers. So, which is like the guy Rashad who was on the last stream that I did last week. What's up, Andrew? How's it going? I'm just dropping knowledge right now, and I'll get back to the game in a minute. So, what I ended up doing was I positioned myself to, since I already had the machine behind me, I'm a huge proponent of getting a company behind you. So I had Idea Factory behind me, putting my content out to people, right? Worldwide. So I took that opportunity, and not only in the middle of streaming the game, I also marketed and networked to, other companies. I interacted with the chat because I had a very, very active chat, and my numbers went because, and Avidan, he was here. He's known me for several years. I literally, in the course of several months, well, within the course of, I think, a month and a half, I went from 1,000 subs to over 10,000 within 1 month or a month and a half. And it was during the time the Idea Factory had got behind me. So what's crazy in the negative of the story is like, that guy DGC89, that game collector, he didn't like the fact that I got selected. He didn't get selected for the sponsored stream or sponsored promotion. So he got upset about that. And then he had this air of superiority where he thought that he's a better creator than I was. See, I don't have that mentality when it comes to content creation. I just feel like we're all here. We're all in this experience together. And we can either do our own thing, ride solo, work with other people and network, or be in a third batch who are always constantly in some type of drama. Me, I don't want to be in that group that's always about the drama. Either I'm going to run it solo or I'm going to network and grow. That's the two things that I do. So he didn't get selected for that promotion. And some other people I know from like one of my other friends, Express Gaming Podcast, some of his folks that he knew didn't get selected either for it. So they were so mad, especially when they found out that I was making $500 per stream, not including super chats, donations, or anything like that. $500 per stream, right? And it was also not only, I left at the other part, it was Idea Factory, and you guys are familiar with Restream.io. So there's them too, right? So it was a collaboration between the two of them. It was a promotional thing for both. And so I did 2 weeks or week and a half to 2 weeks of streaming that game. And I made bank, $500 a day per stream. And I helped them. So did Lehua and the other streamers that were part of that selected program. We helped basically sell that game. And like I said, that game collector got really upset. And him and John the Retro Bro and some other clowns they were so upset about it that they didn't get selected, to the point where they started spreading rumors that, oh, Miguel bought subs, oh, he bought views. He bought this. He bought that. And it's funny because they were talking shit about me on Twitter. And anyone who knows me, I don't take shit lying down. And if you start something with me, best believe I'm going to finish it. So when I calmly, might I add, approached that game collector in his post where he was obviously talking shit about me, and I questioned him, I was like, is this aimed towards me? And for whatever reason, he lied and said it wasn't. Then he turns around and blocks me on Twitter. And then the other group of folks blocked me too. And then they start trolling my streams and my content because I had an interview with Ashton Charis. Yeah, that ninja block, right? So then, yo, what's up, Nero Altus? Yeah, dude he's a complete bitch. He is. It's not even me being mean. That's me being factual of what he is. So then they start like trolling every video and stream that I put out, right? And then when I did my interview with like Gale Level, Ashley Christ, Nick Apostolides, Ruben Langdon, like, well, I'm doing back to back interviews. My interviews back then were doing numbers. Like my interview with Andrew, who was in the chat with his co-host, Miss DJM, did over 10,000 views. My interview with Ashley Christ did over 32,000 views. And I was on, and basically because I hit some type of algorithm wave and I was running with it. And so you know, that game collector, John the Retro Bro, and all these folks just started going around and trolling and clowning and talking all this shit. And that's the one thing about YouTube. And it's kind of funny because Chipz and I were actually talking about that earlier. There's so much drama on YouTube. And with you hate me right now. You make me want to do YouTube. It's so funny the amount of drama on YouTube, like currently the current situation where apparently I don't know if you guys know this, and I actually just found this out this afternoon. Apparently there's hashtag cancel McKill because of the whole thing with what's his name? That guy who apparently I was trying to start stuff with, but I wasn't, but he's trying to start beef with me. Apparently cancel culture is trying to cancel me. I'm like, go ahead, I got broad shoulders. But it's just funny how dealing with other content creators on YouTube, the amount of, I'm just gonna say it, man, like the amount of soft, and when I say soft, I mean soft, SAWFT people on social media, on YouTube, is staggering. I don't understand why people will act one way and be keyboard warriors and talk all this big stuff, but when you say something to them and come correct about it, is when they punk out. No, and you know, Andrew, I'm gonna keep doing my thing because it's like my intent is not to piss anyone off. I'm just being frank. I'm never going out of my way to upset or piss anyone off. There's no malicious intent in anything that I do. There's not. But I find it funny how things I say or do can offend people. And it's like, you know, like, wow. And fingers to the amount of shit I get. It really is. It really is sometimes like, so like, let's talk about like the tech community, right? So before I got into YouTube gaming, I actually was doing phone and tech reviews and stuff, right? Which I don't think I ever covered that with you, Andrew. But because I don't think I actually bring it up often. But I used to do that. And then there's this tech YouTuber called Jay Williams or Jay Will, right? Mr. Jay Will. So he made a comment. It was out of pocket or out of line, where he said, if you don't have 10,000 subscribers, who are you? You're nobody. You're irrelevant. Right? And if you ever deal with the tech YouTube scene, so like Mr. Mobile, some gadget guy, random Frank P, that's a very like insanely tight-knit group with a lot of people that cannot stand each other, might I add. So I ended up making a satire video, kind of like the pre-campfire before the campfire. It was all in good spirits, and I was like, Jay Will said, if you ain't got 10K subs, you ain't nobody. So I was just making fun of how silly it is. You know, it's been almost 4 years since that, and that dude still has a hard-on hater for me. For making fun of. And the guy has got over 100,000 subscribers. And at the time when I did that, I had 10. And so, like, various people I've had from, what is it? Tech, whatever. These tech channels. I try not to fuck with them anymore. But, a lot of them, they're like, oh yeah, I heard of you. I heard to stay away from you. I was like, okay, so why the fuck you here then? Oh, I heard you got no one podcast in Hawaii. Also, it's a clout chase. It's just funny. I've, in my time on YouTube and as a creator, a lot of the people that we see are incredibly fake when the on camera. When they turn that camera off and they're not live or they're not, in their on-screen character, it's night and day. It's night and day. Sometimes it disillusions me. Because a lot of times when I meet people who are content creators and they're really nice to me, there's that part in the back of my head where I'm like, how long till you fuck me over? And I know that's bad to think like that, but it's like, it's been a trend, honestly. And there's just a lot of people like that. It's the same thing with podcasting. There's very few people in podcasting I absolutely trust or will go to talk. Andrew is, Andrew Alliance, who's here in the chat. That's my brother. That's my homeboy. I'll talk to him. I go to him. Miss DJM, I go to her. Devin Cox Experience. Random Ramblings with Rob. Gothics. Those are 4 people. 5 people. Damn, I couldn't count. That in the podcast world I would go to. Other than that, there's a lot of people that are sharks in the podcasting game. So there's this podcasting group that I'm in, but I'm about to leave because essentially it's a large circle jerk of follow for follow. And one thing I want to tell anyone who's a content creator here, do not do follow for follow or sub for sub or anything like that. You want people to genuinely enjoy the content that you put out. Like, majority of you guys that are here, maybe all of you, I don't know, that enjoy what I put out. You enjoy my unscripted, unfiltered nature, or, my reviews or whatever. I am grateful for even if I even get one person watching. Yeah, Anna, exactly. Sub for sub, it does. It kills channels. And Fangirl, you're right. That's why we got family here now, and I love you guys for that. And Andrew, bro, anytime, man. You already know. We talk all the time, man. But it's like, and I've seen in the podcasting game, there's a lot of follow for follow, or you'll see people putting out podcast recommendations or this, and this. And my whole thing is like, I don't see how that helps anyone grow. So like one thing, and this is also for me to speak to both podcasters, streamers, and content creators. Oh yeah. Yeah, Andrew should be. I just noticed he wasn't. All right, there you go, Andrew. So one thing, like, I did this and I regret doing it. And for anyone who's a content creator, I caution you to be careful with it. And it's doing giveaways. If you're going to do a giveaway, be very careful with how you do it. Yes, it draws in people to sub or follow. Yes, it can spike your engagement. No. Fangirl. And that's for anyone here. Y'all can say whatever you want. I don't filter, limit, or anything. I want you to be yourself. When you come here and you're kicking it here with me and with each other, be you. Be unapologetically you. I don't want anyone changing who they are because they're here. No, yeah. Andrew, I thought I did that before. I guess I didn't. So, welcome to the Blue Rent Society. But it's one thing like I've noticed with giveaways is you get the engagement. Everything jumps. Your sub count will jump. Your follow count will jump. Your views and everything else will jump. But the thing is, people are only there so long as you're giving something away. So when the Nintendo Switch came out, right, I was working with Nintendo and I gave away about 20 Nintendo Switches back in 2017. I saw a substantial jump, but the people were only there for the giveaway and they dipped out as soon as it was done. I had the same thing with other giveaways that I've done. Now, I'm not saying don't do giveaways and stuff like that, but you'll see people like Switch Watch and others do giveaways. That's cool. It's a numbers jump. And typically anytime channels do that type of giveaway, but they're giving away a console or something like that, it's typically because they're in a bit of a slump and they need to boost their numbers up a bit. But if you're going to do a giveaway, I believe in doing giveaways to people who are in your community. Like, people in your Discord, people in your community groups or Facebook groups or whatever. Because the people who support you, I think that they should be the ones who get taken care of. not some random Joe Schmo out there. You know what I mean? And Anna, you said the negative thing about giveaways is that sometimes people will subscribe only for the giveaway, and then you have mass amounts of people who don't care about your content, so they either become inactive. Yeah, they'll be, and I've had that too. I've got some dead viewers and subs on my platform. But yeah, like, so one of the things I'm actually gonna start doing, and I've been negotiating this with, various companies that I've been working with, where if I get a game code, I want to get at least 2 to 3. So one for myself, and I want to give away back to, people in my community. I want to give away to my patrons, to my channel members, as a way to say thank you for supporting me, because without you guys, there wouldn't be this channel. There wouldn't be the podcast. There wouldn't be anything that I'm doing. And I just want to be able to give back to people, So I wanted to do that with Final Fantasy VII Remake, Doom, Resident Evil 3, and what else is there? Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. But unfortunately, I didn't get extra codes. But going forward, when I get extra codes, I want that to go towards the community. So that's gonna be like, of course, channel members and patrons get first dibs at it. But at the same time, people in the Discord group who are active, and interacting with one another as a community, I want that to be something like, hey, versus 15,000 people trying to get one thing. So I want to do stuff like that, and I learned that from Garrick from ACG. It's one of the things he does. He gets 4 or 5 codes, and he gives away to his community, to his patrons, his channel members. He just gives it away to them. And he's 100% crowd funded, as well as what he gets as far as views. So he gives back to his community. And that's something I want to do. Because I'm like, man, as cool as it is for me to get codes and work with companies, I want to give it back. I don't know. Maybe that's crazy of a thought. This is something I wanted to do. I feel like I completely got sidetracked with what I was talking about. I went all over the place, but I think you guys are along for the ride. Yeah, my mind just went, I don't know what I was talking about. But definitely one thing, like the takeaway that I learned from Andrew that I really want to start implementing to the Discord group is the resources tab for content creators. I do have a whole tab in there for content creators who might want to be able to have just different stuff. I know I'll get back to the game. This conversation. Sorry if I bored you guys. It's refreshing, having these kind of, for me anyway. Can't speak for you guys, but it's fun for me having these kind of discussions. y'all are funny. It only takes 5 minutes. So that's one thing, I'm never bored here. And I try to keep it entertaining and engaging. I do. And all that you're seeing, this is not, this is just how I am. Like, on and off screen, this is just how I am. Andrew says, making excuses for not posting on YouTube. Bro, I'm still like, after what Gothic said about Twitter, like not Twitter, Twitch, I'm over here like, man, I don't want to. Twitch is not the, it's not the move right now. Like, I keep thinking about trying to do something on Mixer, but like, there's one person I interviewed and I talked to, and I think actually would be really great for your show is Fid McAwesome from Go To Game. And one of the things that he was saying to me was that he you know, he doesn't understand why so many content creators spread their content across so many different platforms instead of like keeping it in one spot. So, and I've had some people say, man, you need to branch out to another platform. I like keeping everything on YouTube because I can keep up with it, you know? And it's just, it's crazy having the streams here, having the content, the reviews. So Appa had to deal with the crap Twitch, and it kept censoring. Twitch has issues. Anyway, you guys have any feedback for me or any questions, or Anna or anyone here? Anything I can say or help clear up? You said I have to do scenes and consider different overlays and stuff. I'll look at the stream element stuff again. Stream Elements has been such a better, it's been a better experience for me than Stream Labs. It runs better. It's got a learning curve as opposed to Stream Labs, but it is, for me anyway, I think it's a better platform or a better tool. Fangirl, you say, Andrew, Nero, you say, yeah, use the word HOT on there and you get, really? Andrew, you said, how do you prep for YouTube streams? I run everything through Stream Elements OBS. And so I just, depends. If I'm doing an interview, I use StreamYards just because it's so much easier just to run it through there versus running everything through, you know, from Discord to OBS and stuff. I just run everything through that app, you know, that service. But if it's a stream like this, I run it all through OBS, make sure I got the stream key, and then I just hit start stream, and then on OBS, and then stream on YouTube Studio, and it just goes. So for me, this has been a seamless experience. Fangirl, you said, I follow someone who is on YouTube and Twitch, but I only watch them on YouTube. You know, and that's one of the things is I feel like for a lot of people, it is very hard to want to float between multiple platforms for one creator. Because when you're comfortable with one creator, like with one platform, you kind of just want to stick with it. It's like if I were to go over to Twitch, I don't think a lot of you guys want to go over to Twitch to watch me when you could just watch me here on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube likes to constantly demonetize me. Yo, Amy, what's up? How you doing, girl? I mean, yeah, YouTube constantly demonetizing me left and right, but I prefer it as a platform as to Twitch. I was on Twitch for years, and man, if I could get 1 or 2 views on Twitch, within the course of like just watching for 5 minutes, I was happy. Because I can never get more than 1 or 2 people on Twitch. But on YouTube, it's like people just come, and it's just because YouTube is a more searchable engine or platform than Twitch. Twitch is not searchable. You got to do everything else to get even notice on Twitch, sadly. Amy, so you beat Resident Evil 3 in under 5 hours. Great game. So do you agree with all the criticisms for Resident Evil 3 that a lot of game journalists and YouTubers have put out? It's not worth it? Jeff, you say you're on both platforms. Which do you prefer being on, Jeff? Twitch or YouTube? Andrew, you said I'm hype, man. I need to do YouTube. I'm telling you this, Andrew. Like, investing in YouTube is definitely something that I think is really, really, really great. Like, it pays a lot in dividends and things you learn and opportunities, especially when you get partnered. As far as like someone, I think you would have a really good conversation with Andrew, and Anna, if you're still here, I would think you, Andrew, you would have Anna or Mr. Gaming on your podcast. I think it would be interesting. A really good show. Because she's been at YouTube for about 2 months and grown pretty substantially too. So, I think it'd be cool. Yo, what's up, Lucas? Amy, you said $60. No, I don't think it's worth $60. $40 for sure. A $60 looking game with $40 content. That's fair. You said, Nero said, I can only use Twitch to talk to people with gacha games. And I really use it thanks to Discord. Like, Twitch is just becoming not really a viable platform anymore. Miguela said she would have liked more of the bug scenes in Resident Evil 3. I thought they freaked you out though. And Lucas, you said you think it's worth it, but it is a disappointment. What are some of the things you didn't like about it? They should have given him the Rule 34 warning though with that tentacle blowjob. Damn. He said it isn't even for gamers, it's just for cam girls. It's true. It's gotten to that point with Twitch. Andrew. Oh yeah, definitely. That'll be good. I think it'll be a good show. He said, freaked out. I'm good. Terrified. And Spirit said, I would have liked to see Nemesis more in his first form. I would have liked them to have had Nemesis the way that he was in the original, where he legit stalked you. That's one of the things I didn't like so much about the remake, is because, and I know why they went that route, is because there were so many people that were complaining about Mr. X just stalks you everywhere. You know, they're like, oh, Mr. X follows you here, like you can't get rid of him. Which the funny thing is, if you really think about Mr. X and Resident Evil 2 remake, you don't really deal with Mr. X for very long. So I beat the game in 3 hours and 50 minutes, right? I'm trying to up my clear time. And literally from the time you hose down the helicopter to getting out of the police station. And go into the underground sewer. You literally only deal with Mr. X for like, if you're good, like 15 to 20 minutes. Yeah, it was good, wasn't it? You say you should have gone to the police station, not Carlos. Yeah, I don't know why they did that either. Carlos has some of the best hair I've seen in a character ever. So, am I seriously the only person who thinks Carlos kind of has a Keanu Reeves voice? I know he... No. I could definitely see it. I like this rendition of Carlos over his original style. Because OG Carlos was terrible. But at least he wasn't Steve level of bad. He said, Nemesis is scarier to you than Mr. Yo, Anna, you should see Leihua's first intro to her first dealing with Mr. X that was hilarious. He's like, I'm not ready. He said Capcom trying to catch up to Square Enix with that RE engine. Capcom, you've come a long way, my child. You gotta admit, like, the RE engine definitely has gotten, like, it and the Crystal engine are almost like neck and neck right now. Oh my god. Can you imagine what the next Resident Evil is going to look like on PS4? That's going to be insane. I mean, PS5. Nero says, to give Carlos more time since they cut the new station apart and the St. Michael's Tower in the remake. So if you guys could have done something different with Remake 3, what would you do differently? Nero, I can't share anything due to legal contract I signed. I can't even really talk spoilers. Oh, Anna, I was saying that you should definitely go on. You and Andrew should link up and do like a. Amy, you can talk it. I can't because of legal binding, but that's if people want to know. I know you're not. But Anna, I was saying that I was saying to Andrew that you should definitely, or actually, Nero Altus, if you want to know, definitely hit up Amy, because she's the definite information broker. But yeah, Anna, I was saying to Andrew that you do really well on going on his show for like a podcast, because he's got one of the premier podcasts in the East Coast, the Show Radio podcast, and basically it he works, talks to different people in the gaming industry really high up. They had the exclusive last year for Cyberpunk 2077. the director, and the guy's got over 10 years in the gaming industry, in the podcasting world too. He's a vet. Really great guy. Really great show. Spirit, you said more Nemesis. He didn't have the same presence he had in the original. Yeah, like it just felt like once you got out of a certain point, like Nemesis just wasn't there anymore. Like I liked the fact that in the original he stalked the hell out of you. So I wish they would have kept that aspect. And girl, you say you bought Gex for the Vita. I haven't played Gex in years. How does it hold up? Yeah, the boss fight, like, okay, I would have been fine with the boss fight if they kept it to the sense of him stalking you, you know? Stalking you, and then you have those options, you know, they have the boss fights. But I would have preferred them, instead of them being mandatory, them being optional. You can fight him, and it gives you the whole, you know, the option of if you fight him, you can get something rare. But that's the chance you risk. They didn't incorporate. The next remake that I know that they're doing is Code Veronica. The only thing for me is I'm not part of, like, do you guys want Resident Evil 1 remade again? Because I think 1 remake is fine as it is, but there is a push for it to get remade and Resident Evil 4 to be remade. I think 4 is fine as it is. I don't think it needs to be remade. I just think keep 1 remake the way it is. Yeah, like I don't. Yeah, it's like 1 remake is fine as it is. It's atmospheric, it's creepy. They don't need to touch it. But people want that, 0 and Code Veronica remade, and then 4, and also 5 and 6. And I'm like, just remake Code Veronica and we're good. Oh, I wanted to be full on horror. I would want them to do full on horror. I wouldn't want the camp. I'd want the horror. Ghost of Tsushima is probably delayed. It's probably going to get pushed back to a launch PS5 title. You say if they fixed the mechanics to 0, I would say yeah. Okay, so if they did this, if they brought back item boxes for Resident Evil 0, and how would you guys feel about online co-op with fixed cameras? I would be local and online co-op. I would be so for it. You say, hey, if they fix everything from original, did it right? Right? So Capcom has been on my top tier list last 5 or so years. Their combat, and you guys remember when everyone was thinking like Capcom was done, and then they just started coming out of the woodwork like, yeah, we're back. So I'm just wondering how they'll do the Ashcroft twins. That would be interesting. So apparently people want 5 and 6 redone in the style of Remake 2 and 3. And I don't see why. I don't think those need remaking. Survivor in VR would be good. And I would definitely like to see Outbreaks 1 and 2. I don't know why they haven't redone that. Yeah, Outbreak sold incredibly poorly. Which is funny how people want it now, but back when it was out, people in droves panned the hell out of that game. The Resident Evil co-op game with the same co-op as A Way Out, where you are both in a different section of a mansion or city, would be amazing. I would be for that. Fangirl, you said, to be honest, I want 8. Something new. With Resident Evil 8, would you guys want first person, over the shoulder, Resident Evil 2, 3 style, or the option to choose between both? Would you want fixed cameras back? Nero. I don't see it getting delayed. Nero Altus. I don't see Trials of Mana getting delayed. Avidan says both. Amy said option. Both. Angro, you want over the shoulder. Yeah, Amy said I prefer first person at this point. Capcom. Yo, Resident Evil 7 in VR is that's an experience right there. It's crazy. Like, yo, I can't even. Like, I'm disappointed when I go back and play games that aren't in VR. Because it's like 7 just showed me how it should be. Avidan, you say, yo, Miguela, the Final Fantasy 7 remake counter is taunting me. I'm telling you, the game is great. Devin and Nero, you said, but that was before online multiplayer like nowadays. Maybe with Resistance, they're testing it for a possible outbreak in the future. More than likely. More than likely. All right, Nero Altus, you have a good night. Zero, you said I doubt it. I mean, Final Fantasy 7 didn't get delayed anymore after the March delay. It's the same company. They want your money. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see them delaying that. Parashock says Resident Evil 7 ruined VR for me as no game comes close. Everything else just feels jank. Like I played Doom VFR, and if I recall correctly, Amy, I think you did a review of Doom VFR. I was just underwhelmed with it. How is super hot? I've never tried that. So shit makes you feel like John Wick. What? He said, yeah, like I do VFR. I'm glad I only paid like $10 for it. Because if I paid full price, I'd have been mad. That is mediocre. All right, Devil Hunter Nero. Thank you for hanging out with us. If y'all are enjoying the stream, make sure you hit the like button. It helps out the channel greatly. If you want to, we got channel memberships with early access and exclusive access to content, behind the scenes, and more. Starting at $5 a month if you'd like to become a channel member. We have Patreon as well, which same thing. So I give the option of Patreon. Some folks like Patreon, some folks don't. For those who don't like Patreon, we got channel memberships. Those who don't like dealing with YouTube, we got Patreon. Any and everything helps. Just say that. So anything, if you guys donate, become members on Patreon and channel memberships, it all greatly helps. Trust me. Whatever you invest into me, I reinvest into the channel. So just putting that out there. That's my PSA. He says, so you can stop, grab stuff in the air, turn and duck and shoot someone. Like, is it like, how crazy are we talking this super hot is? He said, if more games like Resident Evil 7 came out for VR, more people would have bought it. True. If you can get the super hot bundle, includes a base game and a VR game, both separate experiences. I can't find an aim controller anywhere because I want to try Farpoint. I know Spirit was telling me about that. Tooth says, I think a lot of horror games are a much better experience in VR. I agree with you. Yo, Amy, that is sounding too crazy. Anna, you gotta try VR. It is friggin' amazing. What do I think about the VR chair? There's the VR chair? I didn't know about this. So I've got a whole tab over here since I organize all my stuff, right? I've got a whole tab for VR. Now, Batman Arkham VR, I thought it was cool, but incredibly short. I beat it in like 30 minutes. I got the Astrobot rescue mission because Amy and Spirit kept telling me how great it was. Doom VFR, Firewall, I already had it. Starblood Arena, I haven't tried, so I don't know if it's good. I haven't tried the Kingdom Hearts VR experience, and Playroom VR is what sold me on Astrobot. Yeah, Anna, I think you would enjoy it, especially like Resident Evil in VR is really good, and definitely Astrobot is basically one of the best platformers out there. Yo, Avidan, definitely check out the East. The entire East soundtrack from each game is just stellar. I wish that Ease would become more mainstream, because the series is just as old as Zelda, but like, and it's got a incredibly deep lore. That's why I need to hurry up and put out episode 2 of my Ease timeline. I've been slacking on that for like months now. I need to go hurry up and get it out there, because so Ease 9 is getting localized this year from NIS America. And this is insider information. So they're going to be localizing it. Ease Memories of Celceta is coming to PS4 next month. And they're already working on Ease. They're working on 2 additional Ease games. They're going to be remaking Ease 5 and they're going to be doing Ease 10. So Ease 10 is, from what I understand, is going to be set immediately after 9. And I'm hyped for it. I've heard from some people I know at Nintendo who are also working with NIS. Adol might come to Smash. And so my fantasy of Adol versus Link might happen. Might happen. Because a couple folks I know at Nintendo and a lot of folks I know at NIS, there have been a lot of talks because like the last 30 years, there's been that comparison between Ys and Zelda for 30 years. Like, if Adol comes to Smash, I'm with Amy right now. I'm dropping Link entirely. Like, it's just gonna be crazy. Yeah, seriously, I love Ys 8. I know, Spirit, you're not really too much of a fan of 8, but I love Ys 8. And it's crazy. Like what you were saying earlier, Avidan, like it's still $60. I think because that game ran in very, very limited quantities. Like you can't buy a new copy PS4 or on you can't buy a PS4 or Switch version of it brand new or used in Hawaii, period. It's sold out statewide. And like if you got a physical copy, hold on to it. Because it seems like it's a rare physical game. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. I did give that to you, Amy. I forgot. Yeah, like they gave me like 5 or 6 codes for it. I was just giving it out. But yeah, so that's the word I've heard from my folks in Nintendo and from the NIS team that works directly with Nihon Falcom. And it's that Adol is primed to come to Smash. But the thing is, there's a lot of concern because of how much negativity there is towards sword-based characters. I mean, I wouldn't be against it. Yeah, I would even love to see Chrono. Chrono in Smash would be dope. Tooth, you say you're still waiting to get a collector's edition for Ys 8 for Switch. I missed the boat because I was supposed to get that for Lehua and I kept procrastinating to the point where they're like, nope, they're gone. Damn. He said Ys 8 was not so much of a Ys game for you, but not. I heard Monster Nox is many have said it's the best in the series, so I need to play that. What I don't want to see is another Fire. Yeah, I think they've had enough Fire Emblem characters. At this point, I don't think they need to bring anyone else from Fire. I think they need to chill out with that. What are some characters you guys would like to see in Smash? I just want Adol. If I get Adol, I'm fine. I just want him in it. If we get another fighting game character, I would like either Jin Kazama or Kazuya Mishima. Okay, Solid 3 Ocelot. Howard Twins Mashal Chain. That would be dope. I could see them fitting in. Green Swartzer. Now, how I wouldn't mind if we got. I wouldn't mind getting Adol with Reen being a Echo fighter. Anna, you said Phoenix Wright from Ace Attorney. He would do really well in it. I don't know why he's not. Shalashaska. That's two for Ocelot. I could actually see Lloyd coming to Smash, but I think there would be more backlash for sword-based characters. I've heard word that Crash Bandicoot might be coming. I wouldn't be against that. It'd be interesting seeing him in there. I need to get back into Smash. Like, would you guys want to like have like Smash Brothers like community streams? I think I did it once, but I wouldn't be against doing it again if you guys would be interested, because I would love to hand out some L's with my Terry Bogard. Nobody's touching me when I'm playing Terry. And I said maybe he's not there yet because there's been too many objections. You said not necessarily a character, but I'd like to see an RPG stage set near Smithy's castle in the background, have an enemy. Yeah, ooh, that would be dope. I'd be down for that. You know, I feel like ARMS should have taken off, but it just didn't. I feel like that was the biggest flop of 2017 was ARMS. Oh, you say you're gonna bring out Ken? Bruh, my Terry will wax your Ken. Come on now. Come on now. Toothy's Zero, you said, wait, do you think I meant Lloyd from Tails? I said, oh, Trails, not Tail. My bad. My bad. My bad. He said, I want Lloyd from Tails as first party Isaac. Yo, why have we not gotten a new Golden Sun title? I would be down for like Isaac. Spirit says, I see you're a Terry Bogard and raise you a Cloud Strife. Man, your Cloud can get this work too. It's only going to take a Rising Tackle to a Buster Wolf. And it's game, set, and match. Jeff, you said you like to see Jill Valentine. I don't see why they I don't see why they haven't done like Resident Evil character. Avidan, look, I'm just saying, my guy. Look, don't make me fire up Smash right now in the middle of this E stream and serve you this L. Come on now. Come on. You can bring out your Kirby. I'll wax Kirby too. I'll wax Kirby too. You can get that work. So while you're getting close, all it's going to take is a Clemheiser and a side smash. Oh. Spirit, you got smash. Y'all are talking pretty big. I'm sorry. I will wax every single one of you with Terry Bogard. I'm telling you, you don't even want the smoke. Amy said, not even smoke up in here. Shit turned straight. Oh my god. Yeah, like freaking the neck. Okay, can we all agree that Nintendo's netcode and online as a service is utter trash? And it makes no sense why, as great as the Switch is, their online is just completely terrible. Like, and I agree. Why haven't we gotten? Why is there no Monster Hunter character? So I don't see why we're paying for peer-to-peer when you usually pay online for server maintenance. I don't get it either. Because Nintendo would do some stupid shit with a Monster Hunter. Yeah, I can see that. I'm almost tempted to boot up Smash, but I won't. And yeah, the netcode is the main reason I stopped playing Smash. That and how terrible is Byleth? Like, I've played as him and I dig him, but he feels like a broken character. I think they added him as like a stage character or something like that, didn't he? This game literally has turned into a bullet hell. It's kind of crazy how much easier this game is with Hugo than it is with what is her name? Wait. Yo, Spirit, is her internet that trash? I know the worst game that I've played. Oh, so Byleth is like Robin, but he plays like Mark. I know the worst, like the main game I got for the Switch that I really wanted to play online was Street Fighter Anniversary Collection. And that game runs like hot garbage on the Switch when you try to get a match. Like, I think, Avidan, you and I were trying to get matches in at one point, and it just ran like trash. Which doesn't make sense to me because Street Fighter, Ultra Street Fighter 2 runs buttery. So I don't understand how they got the net code to work so good for one game and then it's crap on the other. Yo, you serious? He runs that terrible on the Switch? I haven't played Beat 'em Up Bundle online, so I don't even. Damn, it's Okay, so how many generations is it gonna take for Nintendo to get their online to where PlayStation and Xbox are right now? Oh, did you get a digital? Well, you got a physical copy of it? That one's super rare. I'm glad I got it when I did. To try connecting to a friend in Texas, I was getting around five. Ugh, that is gross. Zero's like, wow, not even the delay setting worked well for the beat 'em up. See, I haven't tried it, so like I don't know. But I don't know why stuff just runs like such trash on this Switch when it comes to online. So Fangirl, you got a physical? Did you get a? Is it gonna be like mint condition with box and everything? So I'm guessing maybe another 2 generations before Nintendo will get their online together. I just don't understand why Nintendo just doesn't make the effort to make their online better than what it is. He says, so on PS4, I have only played couch co-op with friends. I literally bought my PS4 so we could play it. That's actually what Lehu and I like before we started dating or before we got married and everything like that. Our game that we always played together was what was it? Diablo 3. He said, I'm surprised. Fangirl said, yeah, they're getting expensive. It's like, honestly, if you can catch a Vita, like you can find Vita games, like scoop them up as soon as you can because it's got to become insanely hard to get them. And Spirit, you said, I'm surprised how rare. Dude, I feel like I should have gotten more, like at least another Vita TV or so, because I didn't realize how rare that was going to get. Zero said, I'm talking about the Beat My collection on PS4. I need to get that and Sega Ages or Sega whatever it is with all the games. I need to get that on PS4. And girl, you said I should have bought a PS TV when they were cheap. Yeah, like I remember they were like $20, $15, and people just weren't buying them. Like now you can't find it. How much did it cost in the UK? Yo, Amy, how many Godzilla statues do you own? Damn. Like, I feel like your house has to be like filled with nothing but Godzilla. You know what's funny is I struggle trying to fight this boss with girl. And he is stupidly easy with Hugo. It's just a very slow boss fight. Like, Zero and Spirit, you guys remember how I kept struggling with bosses. Is it me or does this guy just seem like a cakewalk? Hey, girl says, I'm trying to pick up as many games as I possibly on Vita while I can. I need to get more Vita games. Definitely do. Yeah, I did. I definitely got owned time and time again. So it's kind of crazy how easy that boss fight was. Oh, Spirit, I have Freedom Wars. I just never had anyone to play it with. All right, Avidan, thank you for coming through, man. I'm probably gonna play for another half an hour to hour, depending. That game is permanently in your PlayStation TV. It was such a good game, and I just never understood why Sony didn't push it. Like, Sony didn't push it at all. No, I can believe it. Yo, PDK, how's it going? This game really seems like a cakewalk with Hugo. Like, he's so powerful that there's almost no challenge with him. Although I do feel I do kind of feel like maybe it's just I don't know. He's incredibly powerful. Like, I was struggling with other characters, and he's just wrecking them. I'm doing good, PDK. How are you doing? Yeah, Lehua, I think when you get around to playing this one, I'm not sure who you do plan to start as, but it's crazy how powerful. I was saying when you do get around to playing this, I don't know who you plan to play as, but I'm having a significantly easier time with him than I did with the girl. Oh yeah, Fangirl, this came out originally on PC, and if you get it digitally for PS4, you also get a copy of it for Vita. Yeah, like Lehua, this I'm breezing through enemies with him that I was struggling, like with the girl that I was struggling hardcore with. Yeah, like when I bought this one digitally for PS4, I got it also for to give you ability to download it for Vita as well. Zero, those are super rare, right? Limited run versions of this game. I think there's possibly can still buy it. Yeah, this basically takes the Falgana engine and takes it up a couple notches. And you can unlock there are 4 playable characters in this one. You can unlock Adol. He's the 4th playable character. Yeah, limited run games are expensive. They are stupidly expensive. Oh yeah, Lehua, you got to get back in the ease games. I know we keep throwing games at you. You're like, damn it, make up your mind. What do you want me to? Yeah, so in this one you've got girl with the axe. You've got this guy here, Hugo. You unlocked a Wolverine type character called Toll, who's the older brother of Hugo. But he fights like Wolverine because he's got claws like him too. And then the fourth playable character is Adol from Oldfield. They literally take his Oldfield form. But I think compared to the other E's and Zero and Spirit, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like this one is way more grindy than any of the other E's games, with the exception of maybe E's 1 and 2. So it's 40 quid on Vita, or 65 quid for collectors. See, I feel like eventually we're gonna, like Lehua and I are gonna own like the entire East series physically. So I felt I did grinding 3 and 6. Those are not easy. Seriously, I'd hate to say this about an Ease game, but this game is incredibly boring. I think it's also because like you're stuck in one area. You said, what do you think about grinding an Ease 8 Ease 3 Lehua? I don't know. Zero, you say you import Ease 5 if you have to. Yeah, I feel like with this one, it is definitely more of a grind, I would say, than even Ogana was. Who has a sadistic side. She likes hearing the scream of enemies. Yo, what's up, Adrian? You know, Lehu, I could actually see you beating this in like, if you stream this like the way you're streaming now, you could probably beat this in like 3 streams. Or more like 4 if you do all 3 characters. I'm level 12 right now. So I beat this game at level 50. The only reason it took me 7 streams is because I kept getting sidetracked and I skipped out so many battles because I didn't want to grind. And so I ended up having to spend most of my streams grinding. Yeah, sidetracked by that. But like I'm speeding through, even though I did like a 45-minute talk or 30-minute talk. I am speeding through this one with Hugo. He's definitely a stronger character. Memories of Cruzeta is a remake of Ys 4. It is it cheaper right now? How cheap is it on Vita? Yes, I really do get sidetracked with Trails in the Sky. I'm gonna get better at that because I really want to play through the series. I want to play through all of the games in the Trails series before Trails of Cold Steel 4 comes out. He said people kept hitting the choking. He really did. That's your goal as well. It does sound like a Pokemon. Yeah, like it took me how many streams to even get to this 3rd boss fight? And I'm on this on my 10th. On my 3rd hour. The Memories of Cruzeta is actually coming to PS4 next month. Now I know Spirit, Zero, and Lehu have played Memories of Cruzeta. Which would you say is better, Cruzeta or 8? And who's played 7? Because I love 7. He said trailers for Trails of Cold Steel look cheap, really cheaply made, like a mobile game. Does anybody start watching the reboot of Digimon Adventure? Wait, they rebooted it? I feel like we had this conversation. Jeff and Zero, yeah, so we did. Also, it's on Crunchyroll right now. Leo says she's gotta go look at it. Spirit, you say you like Cruzeta, didn't really care for 8. Yo, Hugo is fucking savage. Damn. So you're probably on your own wanting them to bring back the bump mechanics. I don't mind the bump mechanics. Has anyone seen the anime for Ease 1 and 2? So Silent Hill is getting, what is it, Lost in Memories? That one's the Diablo clone, right? Zero, you said, I like exploring more in 8 than Cruzeta because I like aspects of you surviving on a deserted island and some of the unexpected twists. Hey girl, you said no, you want to watch it. I'm gonna incorporate aspects of the show. I might just that actually might just be a whole episode itself for the East timeline. Is just a show because there's really not a whole lot I need to cover. I mean, it's got that late 80s, early 90s cheese to it though. He said Book of Memories. Oh, how was that one? It was so funny because Ipana would put down the girl, but she's being verbally berated by Hugo. She can't stand it. He said, I still don't own the whole series on DVD. I only own Ease Volume 1. I should have bought the set when I had the chance. They're super expensive now, right? Spirit says, but the show retcon stuff. True. I need to figure out how to go about doing that one. Yeah, it's the second anime changes a lot of book 2. And girl, you said it's a top-down view. How does it play? It plays like Diablo, right? You're right, Zero. This is hilarious. It was like, don't mind me, please do continue. Oh my god, this dude, I love this guy. Oh shit. Donovan with the $20 donation. What is up, my guy? How you doing? I appreciate the $20 donation. I guess we're going out for pineapple pizza. Well, except for Spirit, he doesn't like it. He doesn't like pineapple on pizza. Donovan, how's it going, man? It's been a while since you've been around. I know you've been busy working and everything. Yo, I feel like I was struggling with this boss when I played with the girl. Said work, man. Just dropped in for a few, then back to work. Pineapple pizza tied on me. Man, I appreciate you doing that, man. You definitely didn't have to do that, and that goes for everyone. Like, you guys don't have to do that. I really appreciate it. I really do. It means a lot. It means a lot. Hello, one and all. I've been doing graveyard shifts, 11 to 8. Also 11 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. or a.m. Oh, so you're like knocked out during the day. Yeah, not zero. Yeah, ZeroGround, but AKA Donovan. Hey, man, we appreciate you coming through, stopping by. How's work going? Everything good at work? It's where you say your Final Fantasy VII remake order. Nice. Isn't it crazy that you can't buy a copy of that from Amazon, period? Even like the standard editions? Yeah, like literally sold out everywhere. I don't know. GameStop still has it, right? You can still order it online. I know my local GameStop because we went there today to take care of the rest of the pre-order for the deluxe edition, and they're completely like they said that they don't have anything else. He said 8:30 a.m. I start getting up at 5 p.m. Work is work, not too bad. My Final Fantasy VII will probably be here on Saturday. Damn, yours is gonna be delayed? Well, true. I just want to know, like, are you enjoying it more? Oh, fangirl, Ease versus Sora no Kiseki is Ease versus Trails in the Sky, and it's just a crossover crossover brawler arena style fighting game between the two franchises. It's pretty good. I don't know if they translated it, but I played the Japanese version. I enjoyed it. So Game in UK and GameStop are complete. So there's like no way to get this game except for digitally. In. So why is it that when people look on retrospect of Battle Arena Toshinden, the people hate Toshinden? Why is that? Do it, man. Definitely do it. Show us pictures when you get it. So why do people forget that Plasma Sword was the sequel? Does no one remember Star Gladiator? It's like a lot of people don't know that there was a Project Justice, you know, sequel to the sequel to Rival Schools. It's crazy. The Marvel vs. Capcom is why you bought it. I think the most modern incident is that everyone forgets Red Dead Revolver. Yeah, people don't even realize that that was the origin point of the Red Dead series. Or even that Grand Theft Auto started off with 1 and 2 as a top-down, drive-a-thon. You said, well, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 would be more precise. I still remember it. You can buy it on PS3. I believe so. Didn't they also make you could get it on PS4 as well? Yeah, let's not even talk about the folks that don't remember Grand Theft Auto London. Donovan, did I get the Resident Evil 2 time down? I was gonna do a run tomorrow. Well, actually, I was gonna do it tonight, but then I ended up streaming. I'm gonna do it tomorrow and see if I can get it down to like 2 hours, because I know the part that I keep screwing up on the run is when I get to the part where I trigger Mr. X. You see, honestly forgot about Grand Theft Auto London. It's so rarely ever talked about. Yeah, because the problem for me is when Mr. X is basically a baby compared to Nemesis. That being said, I've beaten Resident Evil 3 times now. Yo, Spirit Dark Sector? Yo, that game was so good. And people crapped all over that game. Oh, it's a Gears of War clone. Yeah, but it was a fucking good Gears of War clone. Yeah, so the thing with Mr. X that throws me off is when I trigger him, because I'm so concerned with getting away from him, that like I just forget that I need to go, like, because you get the club key, right? So when I get the club key, I keep forgetting after I trigger Mr. X to run back over to the first floor of the police department to go in that room, get the item, and then to go up to the clock tower, because you get the crank for the jack in that room in the first floor of the police department. I keep forgetting to go there because I'm so like concerned about Mr. X, and I waste so much time. He said, I regret not buying Plasma Store when I saw it once they game crazy. I would have had both games. I think I saw it out here at Book Off and it was like $70 sealed. So you could cut one and a half of the glaive. That's not to love. How rare is Cannon Spike right now? So it's about $80 or so. Okay. You want a Cannon Spike, but you cannot afford 3 figures. All right, Donovan, thank you for coming through, man. And again, thank you for the donation. That means a lot, man. I appreciate you for that. 150. God. That's it. Yeah, I'd rather emulate it if I gotta pay that much. Anna, what are games that you're playing right now? I know you're playing Animal Crossing. You believe you just recently beat it, right? And then you're playing Resident Evil 3. What else are you playing? And Fangirl, you said I can't wait until I can afford to get the Jill figure to go with my Leon. They made a Jill. Oh no. Yeah, they did. I'm thinking I was thinking Claire when I said Jill. I had a brain fart. It's $90 at GameStop. I kind of want to install that SD card component thing to the Dreamcast so I can just play ISOs straight from the SD card. I recently got the credits in Animal Crossing, so I'm still playing Animal Crossing, but I got the credits. Finishing Heavy Rain, God of War 4, Doom Eternal, remake of 3, even playing some ARMS. You are on a gaming binge right now. And I have to finish the Trails of Mana demo, Trials of Mana demo, or Mana, and Bravely Default demo. Have you played either of the previous two Bravely Defaults? You got a long backlog. Hey, don't worry about it. Lehua does too. He looks at it and she's like, one day. Has anyone played this? Hold on. There you go. What's crazy is you can get characters from Beaten Kaitos in Smash. So I've never beat Origins, but I beat the first game back in 2003. Voice acting is terrible. I don't think any of those characters are in Xenoblade, but it's the same team, right? It's still Monolith Soft that made both Xenoblade and Xenosaga and then that, right? I need to beat that. I need to get a Vita so I can play Valkyrie Profile Lenneth. I cannot believe I found this mint condition for $3. Did you watch the whole episode? Was it good or is it bad? It's like you heard about it and you're like, yeah, I gotta go watch it. It's not as fantastical. Like, in what ways is it not as good? Another thing that gets me about this ease that's actually pretty interesting is the fact that neither Unica nor Hugo's storylines are canon to the overall plot. The only canon plot is when you play as Toll Fact, brother of Hugo. And the fact that you have to play the game twice to unlock the true main character. I kind of think that's interesting. Okay, so what's everyone's favorite Digimon season or show? You said Digimon Adventure 1 and Savers Season 5 in Japanese. I like Season 3 where basically the Seasons 1 and 2 were like a TV show or a game or something. And then Season 3 is supposed to be set in our world. I like that one. That was probably my favorite with the 3 Digimon tamers. Fangirl and Anna, you guys say you've never seen Digimon. I'll say this. Digimon had the... And we can agree to disagree. I think Digimon had the better anime. And in many ways, sometimes better games. But Pokemon was just a runaway success. I'm not copying what you said. I'm agreeing with what you said. Yeah, like I remember they both came out in the US in what, 98? And I know a lot of people thought that Digimon was just a ripoff of Pokemon, but they came out the same time. I mean, if we're going to be honest, Tamagotchi was the original. Also, Digimon was more popular in the UK. Oh, no, Jeff, you got Shadow Man? Oh, Monster Rancher. Yo, that anime was hype. The games are really good too. I love that. The anime was so good. Yeah, it was on Fox Family. Oh, Spirit, it just got to you? You know what's funny, Spirit, is a lot of people I know have never heard of or even tried J Cocoon, and J Cocoon 1 was phenomenal. I haven't played 2. I don't know if 2 was good, but I know 1 I got hooked. Wait, Zero, there was a season after they beat Moo? Hey, Hugo, did you know this? Monster Rancher had a 3rd season after they defeat Moo? I didn't know this. Yeah, Studio Ghibli did the J Cocoon 1. Oh, Samurai Pizza. Okay, so what's everyone's favorite like childhood cartoons or anime? Or some guilty pleasure shows that you enjoy but you couldn't publicly talk about? For me, it was Sailor Moon. Battle of the Planets. Zero says he kept Sailor Moon to himself. I had to keep it to myself because like no one in my family, like I used to get picked on by my mom, not my mom, but my siblings and whatnot for watching not only Sailor Moon but like anime in general. All right, Andrew, thank you for coming through. This is Sailor Moon. Agreed. That was why I liked it too. Dude, I was such a Darien fan. Okay, so who here is thrown off when you grew up with the... Oh shit, Metaboss was good too. And Beyblade and Zoids. Anyway, getting sidetracked. Who here was thrown off when you grew up with Sailor Moon? When it was Serena and Darien and all of them. And then you watched... Was it Crystal? And they use the proper names. I can't get behind it. Roll battle. Oh, you adapted Zero? Good for you, man. I just... So, Lahil, you see here? This is how many floors. It's like... I made it to floor 7. And we just got to make it all the way to the top here. I'm speeding through this a whole lot quicker than what I did last time. I think 18 floors. I think it's like 18 floors, but you traverse the same tower in these 2, except it's vastly cut down. Oh yeah, Ease 1. You need to climb the tower to get to the land of ease and ease to... Yeah. Right. But it's like nowhere near as long as it is here. You said every time you saw Meta be activated, the Metaforce was like, dude, I rock this. So the series is still going on in Japan. So, Spirit, I'm curious if Desiree's internet is that slow. How is she able to... Is playing, like, Borderlands, like, painful? Well, no, I mean, it's something that was brought up earlier, and it just kind of processed in my head just now. Spiky. I can't deal with that. Yeah, I was revisiting a thought. Speaking of which, we should definitely get a Borderlands 3 party going one day. I have no way to... I have no way to attack them. So aside from Spirit myself, we're all here as Borderlands 3. I have no idea how I'm supposed to fight those turtles. You know what's funny is a lot of people say that the theme made from the item get and ease is the same as Metroid's item get. Jeff, you say you've only played Borderlands 1 and you think 2. Tooth, you say I don't have Borderlands 3 and even if I did, it would be on PC. Because we have it on PS4. We got the deluxe edition when it was on sale. I still haven't played it. I intend to play some of that with Spirit and Desiree and Lehua. I was just wondering if anyone else has it. We should do like a whole group thing. No! Gotta die! No! Damn it. Fucking hell. Are you serious? Wow. Damn it. I do all this all over again, man. I am salty. That is my first death of the game is death by my own fuckery. That is interesting. Okay. Okay. Now, you're a mandatory kill. Okay. It's crazy how I said I was only going to play for 1 more hour and I'm still going. Have you guys gotten bored of me in this game yet? I've completely gotten into it. True, it does. It definitely does. Because I'm having a hell of a lot more fun with him than I ever did with Unica. So you're playing Persona 5. Well, Spirit and Zero. Do you guys think like who would enjoy or get hooked on Persona 5 Royal? Try Persona 3 Portable. You think she would like Portable or the PS2 original? I can see her liking Portable because she's into novella. Is it novella or graphic novels? Manga? I like Persona 3 FES. The best, honestly, out of all the versions of 3, and it's my favorite Persona game. Jeff says I recommend Persona 3 FES. Tooth, he said, not bored, just getting sleepy. I might get some shut eye. Alright, Tooth, you have a good night. So it's 2 games in 1 too. Well, I can get them on the Vita. And have her play it out, because basically you can get what, Persona 1 through 4 on Vita. The only gripe is it didn't include the answer. Dude, Hugo is a beast compared to Unica. I am fucking these guys up with him. He said all of them except 5 on Vita unless you play remotely, which sucked for me. Give me a problem. But they did add a secret boss for you. Jeff, what are you into the main like SMT franchise or more of a Persona guy? Or seems like we got a couple SMT fans here, so do we have an SMT section? Oh, we're talking about Persona SMT, Spirit. Can't play the answer from Persona 3 FPS. Get it on PS2 or download it on PC. They work. He said, I still want to know what the mystery Shin Megami Tensei game on Switch is going to be. At what point are we going to get SMT 5? I feel like it's been like 3 years since it was announced and we've got absolutely nothing. SMT 3 and 4 are both good, but also completely different feels to me. Like, completely different feels to me. Who recommend? I know someone recommended like who played Nocturne, but to me, Nocturne is really fucking hard. Hey, didn't they drop that? Dude, like seriously, I'm plowing through this game way quicker than I did the first time around. Like, I was not running through the game this quickly first time I played this. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Stun lock. Damn it. Yeah, I got way too cocky. Fucking stun lock. I was like, man, I'm wrecking this boss. And he's like, yeah, you played yourself. Oh! Damn it! No! Yeah, he did. He said, be humble. Oh, God. Oh, shit. He's gonna do that wheel thing. Damn it. I forgot his second cycle. Okay, Unico is hard mode. Hugo is easy mode. I think Powell is like normal. Shit! Well, Spirit, how come you recommend her play Persona 4? No! Oh, yeah, I guess so. It is. I mean, compared to all the other personas, it is very light. Damn, you trying to get her to play the darkest story, Zero? I don't know how she's gonna react to Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment. I know she said she could handle it, but damn, those are like, God, that's gonna make her curl up in a ball in fetal position for like months. Those are dark stories. Well, yeah, Digital Devil Saga is pretty fucking dark. Yeah, this boss is more annoying than anything else. Okay, getting hit by these damn poison bombs is getting... Yeah, are you sure? it! I only had to hit him one more time. Oh, that was some bullshit. Okay. Boss is just annoying. Fuck this boss. Damn, this boss is... Damn it. Yes, sir. Still going. Shit. Damn it! Oh shit, I can't tell if he's gonna go in the center. No, 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 no. Yes, you bitch. Okay. Yes! Yes! Oh my god. Fuck this boss. Oh my god. I had a harder time with that boss with Unica though. So I realized that when you're fighting him, you just need to attack start at his head first and then go from there. Oh, I did say 1 more hour 2 hours ago. Oh, Miguela, I'm gonna need some lessons sometime. Plan on playing the Mega Man collection. Which one? No, Fangirl, you're good. All right, I'll play 20 more minutes, then I'll stop. Oh, I suck at classic Mega Man. I'm not good at all at classic Mega Man. Hey, 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 look. You have to admit, and Zero can attest to this, I'm going through this a hell of a lot faster than I did the first time around. It took me like 5 streams to get to this point. When I played this last time. Yeah, I was like, it took me 5 streams when I was playing the last, when I was playing Unica's story to even get to where I'm at now. And I'm close to halfway through the game. So maybe because Unica's meleeing, you're playing. I think that's another factor too. Because playing as him, it feels more like a bullet hell than anything else. And Unica, I don't know. Like maybe I avoided too many battles. I don't know. Like I'm killing everything on my way as I go through a Hugo. This dude is savage. As soon as Leo starts playing Persona 5, all you're gonna hear is I'm a shapeshifter in this masquerade. How are the new songs, Zero? I gotta admit, I didn't think I was gonna have this much fun playing Hugo's story because I thought this was gonna be a slog the way Unica's. Damn, I say I'm not hooked right now would be a lie. Do you like the Miguela theme so far in the opening? So with the Royal, refresh my memory. What all did they add to it? There's a new female protagonist. Way more story beats. New confidants. Oh, I know I'm gonna love it. Thing is, you know, Zero, I was actually thinking about, you know, why I had stopped playing it before. Is because, like, when I was working at the hospital, I really, like, trying to devote time to it felt like an impossible task. And now I'm like, now it just seems like something I have the time and energy to do. Third semester during New Game Plus. I stopped playing for some reason before I got rid of it. I went back to it today. Third semester is available during your first playthrough, as long as you meet the condition. Is it? Written a guy that was do it wrong. Didn't really spoil his stuff. Accidentally read his. Yeah, when I played this with Hugo, God, I was struggling. boss fight. Let's rock. Oh, Tina. Wonder if they're ever gonna bring back the old Dean, the wing ones, like goddesses, in a future Ease title. Like I feel like their arc is just done in Ease, but I would like to see Fina have her chance to be with Adol. Yeah, 1, 2, and 4. But like I would like them to bring them back, but like there's only these two and then the guy in 4. I forget what happens to the guy in 4. Zero or Lehu or Spirit. Do you guys remember what happened to the wing one there? I can't think of it right now. Yeah. This game gives you Kimco RPG types. With the exception of Ease 1 and 2, every Ease game is fairly large. Like this one, you got to play it 3 times to get the true story. Which the guy up there with the claws, Toll, he's the main character of Origins. What are my thoughts on East 9? It looks good. I just know that Nihon Falcom is not really high on the Switch, but I could see Ease 9 coming eventually. Probably when we get the Western announcement later this year, I could see it being ported or coming out day and day. Yeah, Fangirl, I'm gonna be playing them all. So my next playthrough is gonna be with Toll, the main character. Yo, I'm digging this dynamic between Hugo and Toll. PlayStation 4. I think I may have finally fought a boss that I'm not ready for. He is wrecking my shit. Damn it. Oh shit, I'm not supposed to win that fight. I thought I was supposed to. Like, yo, he was wrecking me. Yo, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna put in the work and beat him, but he's like, nope. Completely was. Yo, this bitch is sadistic. I know when I was playing what's his name's campaign, Unica's campaign, she sadistically killed Roy. Oh, story is getting good. Which ones? Like Path of Radiance or Radiant Dawn or Fire Sword or oh, I streamed Path of Radiance before. Been a long while, probably like 7, 8 months. I think I streamed it. Yeah, I streamed it all the way up till chapter 10. It's been a while, but I do plan to stream those, and I kind of want to go back and stream the Fantasy Star and Shining Force series. All right, no worries. Three. His story is definitely more fleshed out than Unica's, but then again, maybe it's because I fucked around too much on Unica's story. Hey, Hugo, you remember when Kurosaki was trying to get you to get SAO on Switch? He doesn't play it anymore. Yeah, I'm glad you didn't get it because he dropped it like a week after he was trying to get you to get it. Yeah, I know. I know. We still need to do a not Star Ocean, Fantasy Star stream. Spear, do you have Fantasy Star for Xbox One? Oh, it's US only? Damn, this dude said utter stupidity of that decision. The reason they're embarrassed. Man, he is savage. Is that the one that Sushi was streaming all the time? Oh. Yo, his story is way more interesting than Unica's. He is an asshole. And I love it. Like, dude straight up called the goddesses fucking idiots. I'm like, damn. This dude goes from pissed off to raising hell at the blink of an eye. He has no chill. The chick was like, yo, you better retract your statement. He's like, nah, I raised you one. Let's fight. You ain't winning this one. Spirit, you said the whole getting games to play with people and them dropping it happens to me all the time. Dude, I want to play Final Fantasy 14 with you and Lehua and Amy. And I still want to go back and play Monster Hunter. And I want to play Code Vein. It's just hard. Timing and... Yes, Jeff. We all have Final Fantasy. You have Final Fantasy 14. I definitely want to play it. You're a tank. Ooh. I forgot what level I am. All right. I'm gonna end it here. So, Jeff says he's a tank, a Dark Knight, and a Paladin, and a Gunbreaker. Yeah, so we honestly need to set aside some time. Yo, I don't know. It's that story got good, man. I got hooked. But, you see, I haven't started Shadowbringers yet. I have got really absorbed into the game the last 2 hours. I do apologize if I was too quiet. It's just the story and the gameplay. Everything was just getting good. I feel like I could probably beat Hugo's story in 1 or 2 more streams. And, yeah. So if you enjoyed it, make sure you hit the like button on your way out. If you enjoy the content, enjoy the channel and stream and everything like that, you got different ways to support the channel. If you want to, completely optional. You got channel memberships, you got Patreon. We got donations and super chats, and shout out to ZeroGround 00, aka Donovan, for the $20 donation. I appreciate that. And anytime anything you guys invest into the channel or invest into me, I would turn around and reinvest it into the channel. So more content, better content, you know, various different things just to make it a better experience for you. So with that being said, in a couple hours, actually within 8 hours, I will be interviewing the voice actors for Jill and Resident Evil 3. And other than that, a lot of stuff coming down the pipeline. Interview Cody Christian, voice of Cloudstrife and Final Fantasy VII Remake. Tyler Hoechlin, the voice of Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII Remake, and more. There's a whole lot coming down the pipeline. Those won't be live. Unfortunately, they are not wanting to do live. They want to do pre-record it. So I'll stream it. I'll record it, and if there's any questions you guys have, please drop them in the Discord and let me know. So that being said, I catch y'all on the next one. Just as well. Do sweet. Be the elite. Have a great night. Stay home. Stay safe. Wash your hands. And that being said, see you guys on the next one.